Everybody, Nom Nom Nom's here. Welcome back to more Zenless Zone Zero. And we are back within the main story of 2.4. The title of story. Sorry. I've completely forgot it already. It's in the title and everything, but you just reuse those things. Oh, on the precipice of the abyss. Nice. A couple things have happened since then. Sorry, I'm moving things around. All right. Things have happened since then. I think the main thing is the early access content creator videos have been released for Shunguang and Zhao. I unfortunately do pay attention to unofficial information, but I don't pay attention to gameplay, so this was the first time getting to see like most of it. And I had to, well, we already got to see a decent bit from the special program, so still, it was good to have a better idea of how characters play. And man, Shunguang looks skippable. Yeah, excuse me, pardon me. But yeah, I was seeing Apple's video, just going over Shunguang's combos. Ooh. Like, she can be very brain dead easy, which, I mean, might be fine for me, but, oof. It's something I'm really... unfortunately, I have no hankering to get Shunguang already, and even less so after seeing the gameplay. I enjoy simpler characters, like Idhari, but despite being simpler, I don't think Idhari is even close to being as simple as Shunguang looks to be, which is pretty disappointing. Someone more my speed is actually Zhao, because she seems to be a very quick swapping type of character, and depending how you utilize her, though unfortunately I think her style is swapping it out. But I think the fun can be how fast it can do that, which could be cool and all. Let me just check. Yes. But unfortunately, man, I'm definitely disappointed with Zhao's mindscapes and stuff. As someone not getting Shunguang, Zhao is just like a sort of alternate Asha, and that's about it, which is frustrating. I really don't like her mindscapes. They're so plain and boring and like bare bones to the extent of just being worse than other agents, which is frustrating because she's free. She's not amazing for anyone, but still solid. But man, yeah, she's kind of rough with how they're doing her, especially because her damage is apparently insanely bad, which is really frustrating. Because the last time I had that issue was Pulchra, and that was depressing. Like, it's just really lame. Overall, her kit seems fine. I definitely wish her HP conversion did something like attack instead of crit rate. So you can at least get a high attack stat, while building HP. Instead, you have to do one or the other, and because it's easier to build HP and two crit stats than it is attack and HP and crit stats. So that's annoying. I will still be going for a signature, but I feel confident that I will probably want to get Alice instead of Shunguang. The biggest thing is still Seed. The only way Shunguang could be saved, for my preference, it would be if she just had good like swapping. If like you can swap during some attacks and it's like just feels good, if she has like tight timings. But I haven't really been seeing that. Like, my favorite team to play is Rena, Bernice into Grace. And we'll see how it changes up with the buffs, and so I'm excited. Literally 2/3 of that team is getting buffed, and they promised Rena down the line, I guess. Even though, yeah, I would say Rena could use some, since modern supports are just kind of nutty, and leave standard supports kind of in the dust. Aside from really Nicole, which is alright. Well, I guess it's really only Lucy who just unfortunately is good in standard play, but it cannot reach the peaks Nicole or Sokaku can reach with, better gameplay and team composition. But yeah, I still hope I can utilize Zhao to a good extent, but yeah, I'm not eager because it looks like they really like it really intentionally, you know, screwed her up, or not screwed her up, really limited her to just being meant for Shunguang and being okay with everyone else. But I think the much bigger frustration I have is just her mindscapes, because I really like the character, you know. I want to pull for her, but like, gosh, her M1 and 2 look awful, dude. They're fine, but like super mediocre. Like, you need a lot of attack to justify to make the M2 like somewhat comparable to Astra's, because Astra's is only 400 more attack, you know, except it also increases how much the buffing is. Alright. That's funny. I can't configure my squad, but I sure can gamble. Oh. Got into this log. I knew it looked a bit empty over there. Can I pause? Yeah, this is what pausing looks like. I'll change this up. I like this background quite a bit, but you know. Yeah. The loading is usually why I end up not having backgrounds. I can barely have a little score bunny in the bottom left corner, so I couldn't even see whose face that was. And by a little score bunny, it's like made out of fake Legos. I really should need to be getting back to the, you know, thing, but you know, I'm sorry, I repeat myself and it gets me frustrated. Oh, had a nice one. I like all the Bellabogs. I think they're all cool. Unfortunately, I don't think it, you know, competes with Lycon very much. His is pretty dang sick, but for Bellabog, they sort of just stand around. You know, Anton is pretty rad. But yeah, I'm very disappointed with how they're doing Zhao. She looks pretty rad, but I just think it's so lame to have like super bare bones. I think it was like super lazy, and they didn't want to look into doing anything more, which is frustrating because like everyone else with a sort of 15% resistance ignore or resistance down debuff is always does something else. Astra does 18%, which is only like 3% more, which isn't much, but then she gets, you know, that little protection after she used her ultimate, and then she also gets 1000 decibels, which is really good for her. It's like, it pretty confidently is an extra ultimate over the course of the fight in DA, especially with, you know, how often you can use the ult. It's very annoying. You know, she can get something like that. Lucia just gets 5% more decibels for everyone, which can be pretty nice, all stacked up. And then also she's also 18% resistance ignore. So it's weird that that Zhao is just 3% less, and it sucks. And that's it. Not that it sucks, it's fine, but it's very little. It aside from the upcoming boss who has half the defenses normal, 15% rush threat on its own, it's like, if you're fighting at a weakness advantage, it's worse than Bernice's M2 when you don't stack any pen. It's kind of absurd how lame just that M1 is, just being only that. Like, Dialyn is also only 15% res shred M1, but then she also gains 16% more build-up rate for her meter, and it's just insane because that can literally get you 2 ult, an extra ult within a stun, and she can refill it back up for the next stun. It's insane how much her M1 increases. So it's just weird how they really like did bare bones. Like like the smallest change I would add is do something like +1 of her frost points for every time she gains one or gains any, which, because she gains 2 at a time whenever you hit on a cooldown, or she also gets it in chunks with EX and ultimate giving, I believe, 20. So those giving chunks, you know, make it not a literal 50% increase. It makes it less than that by, I think, a significant degree. So, you know, that could be nice, I think. Yeah, gosh, I don't know. It feels lame. Yeah. I should be getting to the story, but man, I want to express my disappointment. I'm just severely disappointed that, because I really want to pull Zhao's Mindscapes, but they're so mediocre, dude. They feel very pathetic. I wanted to check, for my own view, I believe Orpheus Mindscapes were still solid. It's only 20% damage, which is bad if it's on its own, but then it came with it came with 50% red shred for herself, so it was 20% damage, which is bad. But then it's also a decent chunk of her. It's that 50% red shred, a classic for her main attack. So being a boost to her own DPS on top of a boost to the total team CPS, even if it's however small, that's still solid. And then like her M2 is 20% attack whenever she ultimates, and it's extra decibel, so it might be an extra ultimate. Come on. I don't know. It's like a big chunk. Like both of hers are like good chunks to her own DPS. And then all Zhao gets is 15% red shred and 15% attack to the team. I don't know. Because you need, from what I've counted, I mean, you can just do 500 divided by the percent increase, which is 15. And it gives you 3,333.3 repeating. So you need over 34. You need about 3,400. Excuse me. Well, about 3,350 to get a 500 attack buff from it, which is, I guess, fine. But the less attack you have, the less valuable that buff is. So, you know. Whew, excuse me. I don't know. And it's M2. And I think the bigger problem is her W origin already has like an attack buff, so you're getting more attack there. And she's an attack buffer. She gives 1,000 attack. She diminishes her own like percent attack buff, and you know Orphe does that too. But she's only giving 20% to herself, and she's only 700 attack, so that's 300 less. So you know, it's not as big a deal, right? All right, this cutscene is done playing. Your dad was natural knack for finding things. He said sunlight had hit the brickland, and I hit the clothes and remembered the location of the map. Fortunately, the clothes were already ruined when we dug them up. Mom and Dad just laughed, and my brother didn't blame me either. There I was, covered in dirt, bawling my eyes out like a little troublemaker I was. Sorry. I should have read these on my own. I'll let it go by. It's a lot of text, man. Such warm memories. Yeah, that's right. So her, from what I understand, her gimmick is memories and stuff, because the King Ming sword, it eats your memories, man. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it's fine.
Go on. Hate the monster who stood by and let death through.
Alright, I missed that sentence the first time down, so I'm glad you can like reset it and hear it again.
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dialyn, have you found anything?
I wasn't done talking, but I was just running around. Yeah, I just wish I had reasons to pull Zhao's Mindscapes, because they feel super mediocre. And I think the big problem is they feel mediocre, but also lazy. It feels like they were just super lazy with how they did it, and they just didn't want to try doing anything more, even like a little, like, nothing that filled her meter more, nothing that did a meaningfully increase her own damage. Like, you can't just do that, because they did 20% attack to herself, which is, I guess, fine, but that's it. I don't know. You can't even do, like, decibels up or anywhere. There's not a single like decibels up in her kit, right? Because as I recall, Zhao's M4 is just okay, she does have decibels, but it's at M4. And it's only when she activates her Ether Veil. And it's more crit damage when she already buffs crit damage with her Sig. I don't know. And then M6 is just a crit damage, but yeah, it's lame how they did her kit. Like, she has like big modifiers and stuff. I will be testing it, but yeah, it looks like her damage sucks. It's kind of insane because like her ultimate has a big 4,000 multiplier, but you know, it probably takes forever. Her EX special has a big over 2,000 multiplier, but you know, it's an 80 cost, which is a lot, which is why her signature gives free energy regen. I think to a greater degree than it only did 40 something, so it's probably about the same for someone without any energy innately. Where is her big sword slash? Final verdict, yeah. And the final verdict has a the health has a it's a really low multiplier, so it only has damage based off her HP. That's a bit frustrating. I'll let this play on auto. Anyway, hey guys, welcome back to more Zenless Zone Zero. Well, we're back at it with the main story of 2.5 on the Precipice of the Abyss. And last when we ended up, we finally got to Shunguang's and Shiyuan's hometown, a little mining town that was swallowed by the Hollow and then eventually overrun by miasma. But now we're back here, investigating. Searching for clues, as we know, we definitely know Shiyuan and Sarah have been here.
Quiet. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the Hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Going by automatic,
Under
that is.
what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer? Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again? I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question? Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living. Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
This one comes to a stop and Dialyn seems lost in thought. I'm sorry, I unmuted just to, while shuffling around, so I just unmute to the creaking on my chair. Yeah. I am re-encountering the two lines to help us catch up to where we are. We're investigating. Unfortunately, someone did come home, so I'm wondering if I took up so much time, which was only about like 18 minutes, that I might not even, you know, have time to get into more of the story. But yeah, well, let me see. Yeah, okay. Oh wow, we're here. Let me continue with Banyue. What we learned from him.
This shell has long been overloaded.
Interesting.
You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
I think I've already forgotten how Banyue's segment went, so it's good to remind myself.
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Yeah, I'm not confident what to make of all the, you know, wait a second, hold on. Sorry. I'm not sure what to make out of all that. It's like his own thoughts, in a sense. Kind of strange. Yeah.
Is it that weird voice Dialyn mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
You're right, okay, so...
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, his segment was talking about the flowers and was more for, I guess, making sure you pay attention to them. Which I think, you know, looking at them, it feels a bit obvious. Something's miasmic about them, I guess. So, I think my guess was it's all absorbing to one location and, you know, it can burst at any moment. Strange white flowers, weird voices, something's definitely off in this hollow. Shunguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Shunguang, heading deeper inside. I think that's so interesting that it seems like these vision segments were like maybe added in later. It's hard to comprehend how they did it differently, I guess. I mean, maybe not that hard to comprehend, but it's interesting to, you know, presume they did it so differently, you know, and you know how much information we had at this point in the story, and maybe they just, I guess, you know, I don't know. I guess it is hard to tell how different it was, but you know, maybe have general guesses on what just was absent in these segments where there's no voices, but just makes you more curious as to what was maybe replaced. You know, if our guess is right, the ray they were looking for should be in the same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. I just have to triple check that I didn't just, you know, sit there talking to no one. Oh my gosh, it's him! Wow. I don't know why, for some reason I interpreted the tail as more hair. Also, interesting the way he's translucent, lets you see his tail and hair through himself. Weird. And yet you can't see his eyes and mouth on this side. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to... I know they're losing. Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for something.
Let's return to the central area up
Oh, hey.
ahead and regroup with everyone.
Oh, hey, you missed your brother. He was right here. Meow. Oh, can I add someone? That's cool.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Oh yeah, this was my current Idhari build. I think it's pretty solid. I like as much crit rate as the normal build. Less crit damage because of no. Actually, wait. Yeah, about the same crit rate. As much crit damage and a bit more sheer force, but no 10% sheer damage increase. Yeah, I wanted to check something real quick. I should check on Ben because he's level 60. Let's see, and he's a defense agent. I have no HP main set engine. That's fine. I think it's the crit stats that matter more. Oh, what would I put on her? Actually, it would probably be a disc set like Godari. Oh, would it just be this? Well, what does... Yeah, it's crit rate here. Oh, maybe it would be these discs because it's high HP. It's probably not high enough HP, but Zhao has... Oh, wait, I think that was my sibling. Who, you know, took a different truck to the gym. Hold on.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Eternal vigil, the Creator's sacred edict.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dialyn and Banyue Shifu? This gross feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar. Forward! Hello, Hama!
Now, little cuties, crush them!
Annihilate!
The noise is unbearable.
Spare no effort!
Today's
Steady
work
now.
order?
Little baby knew it wouldn't be that easy.
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious... That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
What? Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Right! I stand unyielding! Tremble!
March forward! I'll back you up.
The next page is the ending.
Back off!
You've hit a dead end.
Big shot.
A little smashing should do the rest amidst the ice. Don't worry, one swing will do.
I call to purify the world!
Zhao, one for complaints. If you spot it below, this is the end for you. Intercept.
Hold it! Mountainous strength!
Premium support.
Now, little cuties, crush them!
Mountains fall, earth shatters!
The creator's voice. Hear the creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing the so-called truth? Enough sneaking around! Show yourself! Don't forget, the monster stuff with its illusion. But it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dialyn.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
This is all I ever...
Alive. You are already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that old witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead, but who could have known?
Dialyn! 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 I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes,
What did it say?
just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, tried to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the Creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual Creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Shiyuan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it. This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the Elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Shunguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here. I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
So you're Ye Shunguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore. grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Shunguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh?
Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
It's always like this.
I muted at some point. I don't know when I muted. It could have been a while ago. I'm gonna scream. Let me check how long. I'm gonna scream. It happened again, man. When did I mute? Man, I was muted since freaking gearing, huh? Really? That was 40 minutes ago? Half an hour ago? What happened? I thought I checked.
Shuffling around, so I just unmuted it.
I'm frustrated. How did that happen? How was I muted for so long? What? Come on. How did that happen? How was I literally checked. Why did it look like it was muted to me? Like, I can see it. Why? I swore I checked it earlier and it wasn't that long ago, right? Come on. Gosh dang it, dude. Gosh, it's so frustrating though, because I swore I checked and now all that freaking time. Dude, it was over half an hour. Come on. Like, why? How did that happen, man? Like, that's so frustrating. Oh, optional. Okay. It's interesting that they give this, like, optional objective of you can talk to her. Yeah, shut up, computer. Like, oh gosh, I can't believe I was muted for over half an hour. How? Like, dude. I hate this stupid setup, dude. Like, why can't I have another monitor attached to it? Like, this desk sucks so much. It's so hard to actually connect and disconnect the monitor just to another computer, unlike the old setup I had. It's so lame. Gosh dang it, man. So frustrating. I'm gonna measure it out with my eyes if I could do that reasonably. Gosh, probably not. It would still be frustrating trying to unplug and plug in a different monitor from one computer to the other. Gosh dang it, man. I hate this setup, dude. I just don't see OBS because I have one monitor, dude. Well, I have two monitors, but I can't just unplug it from one computer and plug it into the other. Gosh, it's so frustrating, dude. Haven't gone to bed yet? Shut up, man. Yeah, it's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again, as always. But after everyone's comforting words, I feel so much better now. Oh, good for you. At least those two illusions today gave us a clearer picture. Sure. You must be exhausted from running around these past couple days. Go get some rest. That was the optional side content? Why would they suddenly make that, like, a little optional bubble of, hey, you can actually talk to Shunguang. You get, like, dialogue, man. You know, unique dialogue. Like, what? That's, like, the normal dialogue, like, everyone always ends up having when you can go on to do the next thing. And they're just standing around, like, what? Like, Dialyn and Banyue could be, like, right over here. I don't know, it's just them. You know, and they could have dialogue, you know? But, you know, it wouldn't point at them, and I wouldn't expect it to. I don't get why it's pointing at Zhao. Sorry, not Zhao. She was visible. Zhao Wang here. For, like, optional dialogue. Wow. I don't know. There is a slight feeling of, I don't know, giving her a bit too much attention. It almost feels, like, artificial. Like, I still don't get, like, actually outright hating her, but I feels like the way they're going about it is almost artificial. The inclusion of her right before the patch she releases. I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. But... yeah, you're not. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil. That's what you're meant to do right now." Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phalum Heights. Gosh, I'm so frustrated I was muted. I swore I checked, man. Come on. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. Well, I can't believe he was evil. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. I can't believe this guy was evil. I'm on the path to meet the Creator. Any impious... I think that's pious, so impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace, yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him. How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to the pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. I think there was a slight little moment last stream, while we were in the Hollow, that probably indicated he was a resident of this town. I feel like I noticed it, but yeah, and has some backstory there. So clearly, wants revenge. Banyue didn't help. Probably his parents or loved ones or friends. All of the above. Just let them die when he could have saved them. Yeah, alright. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. That's funny. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Shiyuan? His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Shiyuan's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Sharing all this information with the random loser here, who I guess is our friend's a strong word, our associate. Everything will return at journey's end. Cool. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Feilum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying the mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should check on Zhao first. Is that Beeline and Bowline bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Ah, sweet. We got the comedy squad. This might be your typical mid-story intermission. Oh, hey. Glad to see you out and about. I'll see you more next patch. Bellion. Anna. Well, Lion, this is all your fault, troublemaker. Setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Shunguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Zhaoguang's state of mind while you've been guarding the Swimming Temple for all these years? I know for sure the seekings. Sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just as the protagonist of this manual was I've been studying sword ascending the 9 heavens. I remember that. Even knowing the path is rough, shall forge bond and heart. Such spirit, how similar to my own noble quest. Tribulations, both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Zhaoguang carries? The Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks my memories and devours the 5 senses? I'm clear. I think Yishuan went over that, but if she hasn't, wow, we have confirmation here. Thank you, random exposition Bangbu. I humbly believe that tasting the world's delicacies, witnessing all of life's splendors, can one achieve true enlightenment. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experience. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy, making my components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You were so always old-fashioned and long-winded. Humph. Alright, the two Bingbu lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt them. I should go find Zhaoguang instead. Alright, thank you. That was a worthwhile diatribe. Thank you, video game. Zhaoguang stands alone, silently, a red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Swimming Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Zhaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
Because you're my senior.
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Oh yeah, I guess you told us to just call her Zhaoguang or something. I like that line read from Belle's VA.
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior.
Very teasing, very cute.
Alright, Junior Belle.
Yeah, odd thing. You know, that's the unfortunate thing of being two different voice actors doing their own takes at, you know, their own times. I felt like she would go like Junior Belle, you know, matching Belle's energy of how she read the line.
Present, Senior Zhaoguang.
A faint smile softens Zhaoguang's face.
I'd better keep Shunguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
I guess that's what we're doing. I was wondering this, how much of the lines I would say are spoken versus unspoken. Gosh, if you want to be mean and also count how many lines just don't match the text, like holy crap, that was kind of egregious. The issues with Dialyn's little comic, it almost feels like 30%. It has to be less than 30%, I think, but 30% throughout the entire story is very rough. That's a big chunk. It doesn't feel like an insignificant amount of text that isn't voiced, and it is somewhat distracting. The weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Oh, we're going on a date. How cute. Need to prep anything? Alright, I prepared some casual clothes for Zhaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preferences and knowledge support. This is just an ad. They're just selling the skin right now. Maybe I should persuade Zhaoguang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Hey, oh, I want to take off your clothes. Huh? Casual right now? Yeah, what? Take off my clothes right now? Belle, you're disgusting. After explaining to Shunguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Wow, it's the skin. This feels super distracting because I know this is a live service game and I know that's something they're trying to sell me. I don't even want the agent. It's a nice outfit. It's very pretty. Unfortunately, her hair, you know what? Compared to her base outfit, I definitely like this dress more. But like her hair, I still don't like how the light brown fades into that very dark blue. I still don't like how that looks. I'd much prefer if it was a dark brown, like the tips of her ears. Yeah, you can really see that the things coming off of the hair that's coming off on the sides with that's very light brown underneath are definitely her ears. If that dark part of the hair only got as dark as the tip of her ears, I think I'd be way more fine with this. I don't like that blue. I think it's kind of cool how they keep it, that I assume they keep it when her hair turns white in her ultimate, spoilers, alternate form. We're this late into doing the story, so we know. I don't know. But yeah, this segment feels so distracting. That dress looks great on you. I can't wait to buy it. That's such a relief. I was worried it seemed too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. That was also something vaguely weird. How she's like the neighborhood girl next door type character. And after seeing some cutscenes with Zhao Guang, it feels like the fantasies the developers had when making her is that cutesy innocent girl next door who's a freak and behind closed doors. Based off of the alternate form. Which I don't know. It feels a bit distracting when it feels obvious that's what they were going for. Because I don't know, man. No hate. I guess maybe a bit of hate, but it's a bit of too much of this on this episode of the writer's thinly veiled fetish. Not on this episode of, but yeah, on this episode. You look super sweet and approachable now. I'm not... I should still be reading the text because it's text to read, but it just feels distracting how much this segment is just get to know the future Void Hunter and make sure you pull for them. And look, it's the future Void Hunter skin. Like, Seed is up there. I'd rather talk to her during this little trust event. Speaking of, that's a trust event. Hey, Seed. Wow. Oh man, you're nicknaming Colby again. Boobox? Oh, that's crazy. And calm down, Colby. It's Colby. Hey. Oh gosh, why is this one so long? Mercury. He didn't mean any harm. I think that was a good answer. I can't tell if it was a good answer, to be honest. You can give me a nickname. Oh, never mind. That's not even a decision. That's just two dialogue options that I say both of. Anyway, Orpher was there as well. All right. Hey, Shunguang. Oh, this is a nice place to stand because I think the sun is over there. It isn't actually. Aw, she is very cute, but man, gosh, it still feels distracting. Yeah, obviously this one. Hold on, what's black and white like? It seems like you died or something. No, that makes sense. I just watched the baseball episode of Samurai Champloo. Everyone died or something. Right before the girl in the background walks into frame. Okay. Sorry, shifting around in the squeaky chair again. If this entire segment isn't voiced, that's hilarious. Oh, gosh dang it. Alright, yeah, still on. I can close this. I think... yeah, this is supposedly playing in the background. And I might be taking up a bit of memory from my poor computer. Yeah, this entire segment isn't voiced, yikes. I'm just from the looks of it, it's pretty big, tea house? I didn't read that correctly at all. Yeah, it's always packed. They got all kinds of intel and food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Shunguang? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet
here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Hey. We crapping on Sweetie here? Well, she's right there.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I'll be honest, I have no idea what Sweetie's VA is going for. She sort of pitches up and down. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't think I quite like it. I don't think I like it at all. But maybe that's harsh. But I don't know. She just sort of going up and down in a way. I guess she's trying to hit cutesy, but also sultry. And it, maybe this is her trying to do like a, you know, trying to sell you something type of voice. Also, in this cutscene, I can once again say I really don't like the darks in Shunguang's hair.
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
She's putting on too much of a voice. It feels obviously she's putting on a voice, which, you know, maybe it somewhat makes sense because she's trying to sell her something, right? But I don't know. It feels distracting, and I don't quite like it at all.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Gosh dang it. I was trying to like lean back. I put it on auto. I was ready to zone out, not pay attention to this part of the story, because this is nothing. This is really, really nothing. This is just taking the story and going screeching to a halt as you do nothing and just wait as we wait to get to the finale.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Belle, would you like to try it?
Go back to what he said. Alright, banquet menu. Yeah. Oh, how embarrassing, Belle. Sure, let's try it.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Shunguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again.
Or she's thinking about not forgetting.
Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Oh yeah, that's good to make it. Oh man. What you say? Want to help check it out? And please have a fight. That'd be so funny.
Come on, over here. Come take a look.
Oh yeah, I was here and listened to this. Oh. Are you kidding me? I was here earlier and I was like, oh man, there's actually some guy telling a story. It's so cool. And he's actually talking, but it's super quiet because it's like maybe a different setting. They didn't want it too loud since he was doing it automatically. Oh gosh. I have to actually read this part. Oh yeah, he said Zhao Guang. I don't know if I'm supposed to be listening to him speak right now, so that's a bit distracting. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. By listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of this story happens to be Zhao Guang. Oh, am I supposed to be hearing this? Like, it is so quiet. Let me at least have a choice in listening to it, because this is so quiet, doesn't have any words, so I just can't understand what he's saying. Come on. Talking about me? Let's keep listening. Zhao Guang's tales at Yunhui Summit with great relish. Like on a hot dog? Words flowing out, hot dog. If they'd been through there to witness, it's an exaggeration. This storyteller is making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Wow, let's hurry and try some osmanthus cake mentioned. Storyteller still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious. The protagonist of his tale just ran off in a panic. Okay. Please, voice. I've had.
So, what do you think?
The story wasn't half bad. You said the osmanthus cake with Zhao Guang, and I'm reclining back right about. I'm almost here. I should be able to asking you. I should be the one asking you. I'm gonna lean back again.
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Zhao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read. What is it you're trying to say?
It's
Why?
nothing. It just feels like...
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
Memories aren't like. What the heck did you mean by that, Belle? What? Aren't like reflections in a teacup, even when the tea leaves sink, No, but... What do you mean? Why would you say that? Why would you say memories aren't reflections in a teacup? She wasn't comparing them to reflections. Yeah. I don't know, that segment didn't make any sense. It's nothing.
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Aw, this sucks, man. Yeah, that happens as you age.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
I hope my sniffling isn't audible. I lean like way far away from the mic, but I might be doing it too loud. I should mute, but now I'm scarred, man. I don't want to freaking stay muted for over half an hour, dude. That's so frustrating. I was talking that entire time. I was just sitting around in agent menus, talking.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, Did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel?
I'm so bored.
Whoa.
Oh gosh.
The sticky rice powder keeps
I'm not hitting skip, but man, do I not care.
kumquat peel is the final
What if something
flourish.
important comes up, man?
Gourmet,
I don't care, dude. I so don't care. Get on with it. Get on with it. Please.
Make yourself at home.
Get over.
Just call me if you need anything.
Get over it. Up the hill. Sudie leaves with a smile on her face. Aw, you're like an expert, man. You're so cool. Let's pull you. Let me buy your clothes.
You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit.
Yeah,
I thought it
that's
was fun,
cute.
So I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own.
Ah, bro, hashtag relatable. I made donuts for the first time like this year. Ah, they're nice. Very easy, simple recipe. Recipe, I meant. I know she's talking. I'm talking over her. Oh yeah, first Vix. Oh, that's so funny. She was such a bad cook, but her bro, Shifu and Fufu and okay, so everyone that we know that became agents and her brother. Wow, oh, that's so funny.
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
I can imagine him saying that. Eating your desserts. They are training. They temper the mind through hardship. Now knock it off. And they have a laugh. Oh, that's so cute. That's so funny. I'm glad she's telling me all this.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. He always looked out for me.
I figured.
Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry.
Oh, that's nice. Characterization, getting some backstory on Shiyuan.
He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone.
What a loser.
My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked...
Let's see, what could he have asked? Why did you run? Why are you hiding? Why are you afraid? Why were you so afraid? Why are you worried? Because we're family.
An elder at the end of his
Never
years,
mind.
and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose?
I'll go for the young man, right? Because he's at the end of his years, man. Yeah, you hope you got the wisdom out of the old man ahead of time before the situation occurred.
In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose?
What? I got that one, but like... You're gonna try to grasp in this 21st century life of luxury. I say sitting in a sibling's room that I don't even sleep in to play on my computer. But yeah, it is starting out with the, you know, a good what would be a proper moral thing to do, but then the more pertinent and practical thing that would make more sense to do. Also, it's a lot of factors. This question, the second one, that makes it harder to understand.
And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds?
Yeah, okay, so each one was a series of a good thing to do, but the even more correct thing to do. I guess, sort of. I mean, protecting yourself, and there's nothing wrong with that, but you know.
Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Oh, I guess it was supposed to be up in the air, I guess.
Yeah. I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart.
That's so sad.
But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight.
I appreciate that. That's nice. You know, thought, exercise. At least for a line of superhero protectors. And maybe something to think about in general. Should emergencies ever arise.
He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward.
Oh dang, I hate consequences for my actions.
There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no use worrying about what could have been. Just do what will you do now. That one was in Ragnarok of the God of War series. I could have gotten God of War 2018, but I decided on Persona 5.
I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
That's okay.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
It's fine. This was the better part of the... Sorry. It's fine. This was the better part of the story.
You can always tell me these things.
I'm your junior after all. At times like this, you feel more like a senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all. She literally just said that.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dialyn, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple.
Yeah, it also hasn't been all day yet. It's only been like an hour, maybe. In spending time with her time. Less even. I'm just taking forever to get through this conversation, but I hope this doesn't end with it being the end of the day.
I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
Sounds like another excuse to just have everyone sit around and talk about their feelings, which is like fine and all, but I'd like a more proactive story. I look forward to it. Good luck with that.
Idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
I guess Song Tao was the guy from that earlier conversation. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, it's about time to express my gratitude. Let's go! As Shunguang and you leave Yumcha-sin, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. It's Senior Qingyan and Senior Song Tao. Sorry, I said that way wrong. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. Yay, it's next set of the story. How's story progress looking? Oh. Yeah, I guess this story does end with that dinner. Man, Bella's hungry. Oh, it's kind of nice to get an understanding of where the artworks for each of these segments come from. Alright, gosh. Oh, for you. Oh, for the Love Flowers seed. Nice, nice. I unlocked Seed's agent story. Alright, let's keep it up.
Junior Bell, Xiaoguang.
Hi, man. Gosh, he sounds like the guy from Dorito. Yeah. gosh, I looked him up. Yeah, and I still can't remember his name. What was it, like? Choco? Excuse me, sorry.
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you, everyone.
You worked so hard. Sorry.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Shunguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Belle.
Thanks to all of you.
Thanks to all of you. Shunguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Shunguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Shunguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Oh dang, we can only.
Don't worry, we have good news.
We can only eat with the
intel you gave
Magnus.
us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site.
Oh, that's cool. We aren't gonna go fight, right? We just have this talking segment to get through.
The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
I'm sure she will be.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Shunguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us.
Yo, keep yourself safe. Are you crazy, lady? Why would they put something like that in this game?
You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Shunguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
How about a smile for me, honey? I remember this guy. He was the best character from Captain Marvel.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, she's feeling very, sad. Very. She has this opportunity to help her brother or something, and she's stuck being coddled again. How sad.
That's better. We'll get Bowline and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Thanks, man. Song Tao and Shiyuan and Bowline head off, full of spirit. Was Bowline here?
Don't worry, Shunguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Excuse me. There's supposed to be a capital T after that period.
Yeah. Let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Cool. Shunguang takes the first step toward Swabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun. I can't believe it's been all day. We were hanging out in a Yumcha Sin all day, dude. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Thank you, narrator. I really needed that information. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Feilum Heights, Dialyn and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again.
Oh, thank you.
The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
This isn't the most creative way, but I think this is more acceptable than the earlier exposition scene with Zhao. So I guess I have that going for it.
Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident. That guy's right outside, man. What is he doing?
But Anne said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Sad. I mean, sus.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? You spend your days fielding customer complaint calls. Little stories like that are the highlight of the shift.
Oh, get it? Because she's in customer support.
Stories like
Sorry.
that always
Gosh,
go
this
one of
chair's
two
too squeaky.
ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
Oh. Is that really the two options? Wait.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
So, like, they think this story's real? It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on.
Uh-huh.
What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet.
Can't believe... Well, actually, I don't know how we're dealing with the creator, but... I can't believe we're done with the Exaltus after this. It's like one season and they're, like, done.
I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too.
Ah, cool.
They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Ow.
Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I like how she mopes. That's good voice actress.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years, built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way.
Alright, well, brother wasn't here long. And that bike is loud.
The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core.
Wait, are we like turning it on? Or is she just telling us how it works?
But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Oh, okay.
Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Oh, okay. Who is the key? Was someone called the key? Is that supposed to be Shunguang? Is it going to be Shiyuan? Shiyuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Is Sarah be planning to make Shiyuan the key? Thanks. Okay, well, maybe this wasn't clear enough for the first time around, and they needed to make it clearer for the people in the back.
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
Sacrifice Zhao. What? What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that.
Ah, so they want Banyue's core. That's interesting. Hey. Stay away from the door. Don't want you meowing so loudly.
And that girl, Shunguang. I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it.
Oh, but she'd feel bad about killing the robot.
What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses?
I like Zhao. I think she's a very fun, aggressive character.
Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans. Let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Oh, official confirmation he didn't pass.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change.
That sentence was a bit exposity, but sure, man.
Dialyn, as a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
As was that, but alright.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going?
Exactly. It's going under the ground, man. It's going down deep within the empty hollow of the earth. Not that kind of hollow, but you know what? This earth might be a hollow.
Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do.
Okay.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. Oh, shut up. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should at least be on our terms. As for Banyue's truth and that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long later, Dialyn comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. Alright, that was an interesting exposition scene. Now we have, I think, more, I believe, a complete understanding of what Krampus is after. Not sure the whys yet, though I guess we have some guesses. The Krampus, or at least Tops, are after Banyue's core specifically, and otherwise want him disposed of. But from the EP, I ask, it looks like someone woke up Banyue, and it seems that person is very presumably Sunbringer. Just based off of a lot of the little context clues, it seems like the horns of the character were very obviously hidden, but from a distance they seem like they probably belong to her. I've also received the message to feed the cat, which requires me to be covert about it. Even though the person it's being hidden from is probably in the living room watching TV. We'll see how that goes. Gosh, it's almost 8. Probably does want food. Gosh, she's just staring at the door. Dude. Kimona. right is mute, left is unmute. Got it. She ignores her name. She's ignoring me. She might be hungry, which is fair enough. Something else. Come on. All right. Let me see where this segment goes before I might end up having to BRB. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Suibin Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dialyn, and the others slowly arrive. Zhao Guang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Okay, I had to double check I wasn't an idiot again and muted myself. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Zhao Guang has in store for us. Yeah. Everyone's here. Aw, and they're all chatting up. Aw. Oh gosh, they really are chatting up. Let's see if I can actually read this. I'm so jealous. Hold on. Let me restart the dialogue. Wong is always so thorough and thoughtful. Bowline's gonna be so jealous of us. I need to remember everyone's preferences. I can't. Something. Can you help check what else is in need? Need help? No. You've done so much for me. I promise I'd treat you guys properly this time. Just relax. All you gotta do is make sure everything's finished. Can I sneak a bite first? She widens her eyes and puffs up her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. No way. If you sneak a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. Can you wait just a bit longer? Pretend to be disappointed. Cough. You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with caramel. Shh. That was interesting effort. What? Shh, just this piece. Have a taste, but keep it secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. Gosh, she's saying a lot of words. When the baker starts, remember to act like their first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as iron-faced, impartial head chef will be ruined. Okay. Shunguang looks like she's about to go back to work. Her mood seemingly lifted by the small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a silent little secret of the moment. Okay, thank you, man. That was totally cool and romantic. I don't want to click on that yet. Hey guys, how you doing? Hey guys, up to something? Okay. I just heard her door closed. So now I will definitely be right back. Hopefully I will return before Avengers Endgame. Gosh, that cat is sitting right in front of the door. She's not supposed to be. Because that, I'll be honest, I think the dog wants to eat her, and she doesn't know that. She should definitely know that, though. I tried to be inconspicuous, so now I have a corn dog. I don't believe for a fact my dad doesn't know there's a cat in here. Like, that thing's meowing so loud as soon as I open the door, and he's just sitting there in the living room. I can see him as it's meowing at me. But I like to pretend he doesn't know, because that's funnier. And it's even funnier if my sister pretends he, or truly believes he doesn't know. And still tries really hard to keep her cat a secret. Well, at least while I'm chewing my food, I am not audible. Like, no, there's like no way, like, my grandma was staying over a few nights, and she's like in the living room, and she's like, "Did your dad really not know that cat?" Because the cat's just meowing, and even my grandma can hear it from the living room. Like, I don't believe it, but you know, as long as he doesn't know, quote unquote, maybe he's like allowing it, because we're not supposed to have a cat in here, I guess. Landlord doesn't want a cat in here. Doesn't allow cats, I guess, and only one pet. Interesting. Yeah. Also, my brother got back just to drive back away. Gosh, I was gone. At least I was gone for so little time. My controller didn't like disconnect, so I didn't need to like do the wacky scenario of reconnecting my controller. What's up? Welcome back to part 2 of part 3. Yeah, we're only on part 3. Hopefully, we only have a part 3. Are you kidding me? I clicked her and said, "I just want to." Come on, let me in. I'm on the large table. I can see what's on the large table. Gosh dang it! Actually, this sucks. Are you kidding me? My corn dog was burning hot the first bite I took, and now I made it to the middle where it's ice cold. How does that happen? What's wrong with your microwave? I'm sorry. I shouldn't speak with my mouth full. That was rude. But yeah, how does my poor hot dog in this bowl? So I assume the bowl is a part of the issue. I also realized the stick is cold, so maybe that should have been a sign. I put it in for 2 minutes, man. Back where I used to live, which was with Mom, to be honest. That microwave would pop these corn dogs in like a minute, especially if it was just one. Gosh, that's microwave though. Anyway, that's fine. And yeah, there's stuff on the table. Nice fragrance aroma, amber oils, meticulously crafted. I just want the dialogue to start so I can.
Please come this way.
Oh, okay. Anyways. Oh, you guys are late night gathering? I just thought to grab some takeout and take out. To sit down and eat chit chat, but wow, Shunguang really went all out. She wanted everything done properly. Table's packed, embarrassed, radio made. Okay, at least I've seen that dialogue. I'm gonna arrange this feast today. So, what are you planning to do next? Oh goodness, I'm gonna eat a corn dog.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Shiyuan. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger.
That's neat. Like her throwing this party or something is an admission that, and he's deducing out that she's made a choice that could be perilous and dangerous to her. But you know, he can sieve out that she's being extra gracious and nice to everyone, and have a big old friendly friend time of friendship. Holy crap, how many times is he gonna come here and turn on, turn it off his motorcycle, man? I'm sure it's not audible. I'm sure. But yeah, she's putting on this show because she made a harsh decision. I think that's cool. Interesting.
She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Shunguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
Dialyn, why do you have your evil voice on? With a voice laced in barbs and half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dialyn cuts into the conversation. This is a weird time to bring it up, but I also just want to point out that my dad was, when I walked to the kitchen, which is attached with a big old opening to the living room, my dad is watching the not Mario movie, that would be based. He's watching the Minecraft movie. Which I thought was hilarious to be occurring as I was walking in to, you know, get the cat's food, but also make my own dinner and stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Excuse me. Gosh, I did see the microphone do a little bump of hearing the sound that occurred. Anyway, yeah, he's watching the Minecraft movie, and I just think that's really funny. In a way where I hate the Minecraft movie. Everything I've seen of it, I don't want to watch that thing at all. But you know, funny. Excuse me, sorry.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu.
I was talking with this off. Muted. Gosh dang it.
Zero, one of Topps' secret machines built for suppressing miasma.
I didn't ask you to cut over here, cat. She just jumped right onto my desk. Anyway, but yeah. Yeah, subtle. She wasn't really slick with how she did it, but yeah, I guess she needed to do it with, you know, someone else present. You know, in a private conversation, and I can three my way into it. Wait, I don't know what I was trying to pun off, but it ended up sounding like an innuendo. Do you have something to say, La Gata?
And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was Topps' sharpest, most merciless killing machine.
And you know, she's feigning disgust at becoming aware of his true nature. I was like about to pause my phone to what I was. I was about to pause my phone just to mute for some reason, and that's not how anything works. La Gata, you're in front of El Manadator, and you're stepping on my keyboard. You're like right on top of control, and you're waking up the sleeping keyboard. La Gata. You have something to say? No, okay. Yeah. Did you want the stick? No, okay. I can stay right here. Oh man, the bowl is so nice and warm. Just shame the corn dog wasn't. Anyway. Friggin' logging in to put this computer back to sleep. Yeah, interesting. That's actually interesting. The Purge unit. Secret weapon of Topps. I guess she's prioritizing gaining the core rather than destruction, because I feel like a reason Topps would want to destroy this thing, you know, maybe possibly in part to the fact that It killed a lot of people. But yeah, you know, it makes sense if miasma or ether and the hollows expand by bio, or no, well, I was gonna say it's something bio something, but you know, organic matter. If it spreads by that, you know, just get rid of the organic matter, you know? Interesting. But yeah, also interesting to just let us in on this little tidbit as someone who works at Tops.
After a botched mission, Tops discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people.
Interesting.
People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Shunguang's parents were among them.
Among Us? Oh, sorry. That's strange. What's strange? What's strange? Why do I feel the need to say that's strange? Now, going on to something I'm discerning. So it was 10 years ago as the miasma outbreak occurred. So it had been a year or several more that he was turned on, and well, at least maybe a year, maybe longer, that he even arrived at that city. That could have been less, of course. But then, even before that is when he was awakened. After a botched mission, he was discarded over a decade ago. Now also we're going back into the things where, oh, the robots don't have hearts. You know, like Seed was doing. I assume... I wonder if being a defense force or like military mech, Seed didn't take the forbidden fruit test. Maybe he did eventually, but I mean, clearly if the forbidden fruit test is can you disobey an order, then you know, he did pass. So
Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
what a comforting response to that question.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core?
Failed to save, so at the very least, when we're still looking back at the, you know, incident, it seems like at least the incident involving when Banyue rescued the Yees, it wasn't that he slaughtered anyone, but that he failed to save anyone else.
That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most.
I mean, she's laying on her performance a bit thick, but you know, the character is putting on a bit of a performance.
I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Zhao Guang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
The bane of her what? Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Shunguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos.
Man, everyone was right next to us. I know where we started this conversation. I wish they were like maybe standing maybe in like the doorway to, you know, my room, or even at the steps to my room, because I'm pretty sure that's like much farther from like the table that was set up. But like I know we were also standing like right next to them. Maybe I would still complain if they were at like my room, like because it's a little bit close for how serious this conversation is, and you know it's not like everyone's putting on a whisper voice.
Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Shunguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key to what?
Key? According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
Why are you telling me all this?
But why now? Dialyn, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
I mean, that's just your opinion, man. You're not wrong, but is your truth the full truth? You're about to say this?
You're not wrong about that. But Dialyn, why not trust what you've
Actually,
seen
you
and
didn't
heard
say the
yourself
second
these
half.
past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda?
Like the creator? Is that what you're getting at, Bill?
What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth. You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind.
What about Belle makes her look naive, Dialyn?
As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
Uh-huh. Until the evaluation is complete, thanks. Banyue and Dialyn said, I need some time to sort through it all. I should probably talk to Zhao Guang about her own solution first. Hey man, you want to say anything? No? Okay, he's helping. Alright. Thanks for all that, Dialyn. I appreciate them getting more into the threatening, dangerous seeming. Oh, wow. This is not a real area to go to. They put plants in the way. I can't walk around to my friend's room over the actual pathway. Because there's plants in the way. Okay. Honestly. I wonder if they saw they made this too thin so they, you know, then can't walk through here. Oh, well. Talk to Zhao Guang again.
Shunguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind.
Oh yeah, we're backing up to what Banyue noted first. Thanks for the loud moan into my ears. Very cool.
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
A threatening letter. Shunguang pulls out a note. Its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again. Oh, is this from Yi?
Shunguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword.
Holy crap, he was here this whole... Well, not this whole time, but he was here. But he's like a ninja monk man, so he... More ninja now, he's in black, which, you know, apparently they wore blue, but you know.
The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true.
Yeah, he sounds like he got super convinced of something. Well, mainly of the Creator's power. But you know, it happened a lot of off-screen. So unfortunately we don't get to see that journey. Which is fair enough. That's not all I have to say.
No matter the price I have to pay, Shunguang, you will be free.
Oh, you can't say something like that. Because now it sounds like you're gonna die, man, and now she has to intervene. Is it really from Senior Ye?
This letter, is it really from Senior Ye? Or is someone impersonating him?
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And there's the content itself. Alright, she is speaking of it a bit too objectively, I think. I can understand. Is the first instance of how it feels. Mostly, maybe because I read it too fast. You know, but maybe it feels like she would probably have a more of an emotional appeal to why it is or isn't his letter. It feels interesting to note that this line was not read out loud. Yeah, Senior Yan might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
Yeah, you know, it did feel off. Because he feels very convinced of the powers of the Creator. And they did read it aloud in his voice. And they crumpled it up, then straightened it out. So maybe it is something he wrote? No, but the main thing that she's talking about is that it's missing his little habits he always had in his strokes. And there's the content itself.
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Shunguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquay Summit, a new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
How cruel. Yeah, that's rough. Yo, my sibling just got accepted to be, like, the leader of the super powerful sword and super important sword. That's, like, so awesome, dude. Does what?
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over.
I think my gripe with this emotional scene, as much as I appreciate it, is that it's wordy. Frustrating issue, and story like this, it's a lot of words, man. Like, I don't know, it's just like the little things, like maybe it can be cleaned up and expedited while still remaining as effective as it is. And maybe that will help it be more effective.
In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again. Not just to me, but to himself. That there had to be a way, and that he would find it.
I actually just have to check. Is that audible? Alright, there's a knock at the door. Terrible time to...
That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, My brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming Sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person.
Holy crap, they're gone finally. Yeah, this was a interesting backstory segment. I was trying to pay attention, but while having a conversation with the sibling. Whose room this is. Okay. His obsession for years. He even hid it from Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques trying to shift the Qingming Sword side effect onto himself. Interesting. So they were. Gosh, I'm glad I went back to reread this myself, because gosh, I wasn't paying enough attention. His red eyes and fish clenched. Kept repeating it again and again, not just to himself, but sorry, I'm reading it. His red eyes. I'm glad we know his eyes are red. I know they're just trying to be like flowery with the language. I don't know why I'm getting so angry. Angry? I'm not angry. But so critical of that. But yeah, is he actually Shunguang knowing that he tried to didn't put the side effects onto himself instead is interesting. And she was angry, yeah. Because she can relate. Yeah, I remember that line. But yeah, that's very cool, interesting. Gosh, I don't know why it's harder to find better words to describe, getting this nice backstory. I guess the real trouble. Sorry for repeating myself. I guess I'm the one who's getting the most frustrated by it. But for my own repetition. But the only problem is this is all just a big coming to us in a big monologue, which is a bit doesn't feel amazing as storytelling goes.
But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go.
Uh-huh. So she read a note. She knows it's bait, but she has to go, which, I mean, yeah.
My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck,
Sanity.
my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself.
Uh-huh.
I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
Yeah. I believe in Senior Ye too.
Mm-hmm. I believe in Senior Ye too.
He is pretty cool. I really hope he survives. Because I do think they can kill him off, but, you know, it'd be... it's not like it's a playable character, but it'd be super rad for him to be a playable character, because he looks so cool. But, you know, it's possible they kill him off, you know, consequences for actions and stuff, but I don't know. Like, we have Senior, like, I appreciate that he's dead, and I hope he stays dead, as, you know, nice and good feeling it would be to have a cool character like that survive and be back. You know, it's like Pompey, who was also a very cool character. You know, it's meaningful if they remain dead. And we deal with what that death means. And I hope we do. I hope we get back to the outer ring. Because, gosh, I just think S-rank Moors with going on a hunting side quest to hunt down Lucius would be so rad, dude. Anyway.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him.
Well, rest in peace, your memories.
I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible.
I don't know, I'm getting distracted by this posing with how emotional she's getting. I think her clothing is distracting as well. I don't know. It's just a choice of all times, to be honest. With what they're going for with her design, the outfit sort of doesn't feel like it's into that innocent girl next door aesthetic, you know? Maybe like her casual outfit, but not this one, so it feels distracting. Whether or not, you know, like it, I don't think it, you know, fits the aesthetic they were going for. It's just too sexy, man. It's just a bit too sexual. And now doing a pose like this, I don't know. Unfortunately, it's taking me out of this very serious scene that I'm otherwise liking, even if I feel it's a bit wordy.
I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
No, man, come on, we're all in this together. Come on, man. Oh, did someone else cook corn dogs? I just breathed in, like, from my mouth. I breathed in from my mouth and smelled corn dogs. That was weird. Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it and naturally hid my identity from everyone. I don't need more explanation. I think that was a good time to stop and let me respond. That was a weird extra sentence. I don't get it.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Shunguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
The way Belle's speaking is just a bit too, like, flowery, is maybe how I'd put it. It's unfortunately also taking me out for just a smidge here. You know, and when you get it just feels like in a way that feels too flowery and less human. And I find that a bit distracting.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
let's just have fun together.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, ever fiercer. Oh, hey, I'm here, standing around. Sorry, I heard the cat for some reason meowing. Heard the cat for some reason, and I had to turn and look at her. Everything seems set up and ready. Can we get started now? Start the fireside gathering.
Alright, everything's ready! A special thanks to Dialyn, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
No. Very cute artwork. And totally not villain behind. Unfortunately, we already know his secret. So it's, well, not a secret. I have no other words. I guess he looks fine. I like that sky. That's very pretty. For some reason, my biggest... I wonder if my the night light of the computer is on. Okay, what did I select? I think I just click the Windows button and then like hit it again. I'm just want to turn off the night light if it's on. It was on. Does that change how the game looks on stream? I don't think so, because that would just be the monitor, right? Anyway, that does help it look brighter. Unfortunately, I'm playing it late, so it was all even oranger than it is now. So like, you know, it's very pretty artwork, and you know, Belle going goblin mode on the food.
Ooh, try this, Dialyn. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you.
Hey, Dialyn! Look at your paws! They're all greasy.
You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside.
I don't know what she's going for, but I still like the voice actress.
Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
Okay, so it makes sense if it's Shiyuan and Idhari, but I never once considered the fact that it's Senior Inhu. Pan Inhu. I swear I've been hearing the yes sound for Pan Inhu. But I could also believe it's Pan Ihu. That would be consistent with Shiyuan and Idhari. Now, I think I'm going to remain inconsistent and stick with Yinhu. But I can believe it being Inhu. Yinhu. Something like that. Because I think Shunguang is the first person here to ever call it Inhu. Or call him Inhu. Hold on, let me just rehear that.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade.
Hey, she definitely said Inhu. Gosh dang it.
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, Just some home-styled cooking.
Shunguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Shunguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
That doesn't match this picture. I think Belle's dialogue should be.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
We can probably count the chapters back to the last time they ate like this. It might have been this season.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, we sure adapted fast. Shiyuan. Dialyn, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stuff's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit? Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
I will say the music is way loud. Like they made the music get like super loud during this scene, and it's a bit much.
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dialyn, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. I guess we don't get to learn the funny or embarrassing thing that happened recently. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they?
Aw, look at how cute everyone is looking up at the sky, all observantly. Belle is still standing despite being right next to a chair, because she'd be at this angle, entirely hidden behind the table. Alright, fair enough. I do like how it looks like Banyue isn't looking up at the stars at all. He's still busy contemplating.
One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunquay Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration.
You know, I've used the word blustery recently, and for some reason I haven't used it in so long it didn't even feel like a real word. I feel justified.
Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern.
You know, that recent time was probably yesterday, so I still feel especially justified.
My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Trying to use my hotkeys and just not confident in using them for some reason. Everyone listened silently, with the crackle of flames the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers, almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast in a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ningqian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Oh, yeah, well, you actually have something to drink? Oh, wow. We actually did that part. Oh, says they are to hear. Okay, you got your dialogues off. Oh, where's Dialyn? Hey, she's over here. Oh. Dialyn is the way. Chat with the Zhao optional. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if she's the important void hunter or something. I don't know, I just thought that where it's creased right now is interesting. So much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. See you in our dreams. Smooth though. Why? Why was that an optional side quest? I haven't felt this happy in forever. That was weird. I clicked that button and everything froze. I could not click anything again. Anyway, why was that an optional side thing? Like, what? That's so distracting. It's so weird. Like, a lot of people had, like, optional dialogue I didn't need to read. But for some reason, when Shunguang has some optional dialogue, it's super, super serious. It's optional content for the main story. Like, that's weird. When it's, like, always dialogue where you don't need it all. I long for more something times. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire. I'm gonna once again make sure I'm unmuted. I'm still scarred from earlier in the stream. Looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dialyn's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when I'm talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a hopeless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to the voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, no matter what you say, it's just like a stone falling deep into a well, into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold, time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet. When it's about to end, tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Yup. Missing. Oh, hey, Beeline. Oh, everyone's still here. Alright, did your dialogue? Yeah, just chilling. I bet it all. Yeah, okay. Wow, that's weird. Then let me replay that entire dialogue sequence. But they definitely wanted you to have it. I guess they really expected you to just go straight to a warm bed. Why? It's a video game. Why would you expect everyone to just go straight there? The happy gathering and soft beds smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Oh, dang, I didn't see Shunguang in my sleep. No, it's time. Oh, sorry. Far off, Shiyuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
Shunguang?
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth.
I definitely mentioned it before, but I still think it's funny he has the cute little bunny designs on his dark, edgy outfit.
So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Cool. Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Shiyuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Ooh, spooky. All sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out. And how far outside can I check? Oh, pretty far. Hey, good training, fellas. Why am I in this outfit? Yeah, it must have been that case. Ah, okay, so yeah, I did default to the outfit, so I would have been like an agent if I was staying as an agent. That's interesting. I'm so covert in this cool outfit. Senior Song Tao!
Senior Song Tao? What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Oh, well, that sounds like a great excuse for Shunguang to go out there anyway.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
No. And that's why. That's also why Yixuan won't be involved. Good for us.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Song Tao to you and Dialyn.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue, Shifu, and Dialyn. But remember, Belle, Shunguang needs to be careful with the sword.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't
Lightly?
forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
She won't break it lightly.
This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
As long as you're reliable. Before you step out of Suiban Temple, Dialyn comes rushing in with more news. Oh, hey.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Oh no. Could it be because of what Dialyn said yesterday?
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dialyn said yesterday? Ningqian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Oh, she came to us and then started talking to herself because she's speaking a bit quiet, but yeah, alright.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dialyn? Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ningqian.
Oh, okay. I think I figured that out as soon as she said, remember that name, but yeah, that also makes sense. I think if I had a guess whenever she said that earlier, I probably would have guessed Banyue, but yeah.
Ningqian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
Yeah, we already assumed he was involved from, just during some of his interactions being within the old town.
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ningqian's sister.
Okay, fair enough.
Those Banyue turned away. Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Shunguang, this is what happened.
Okay, but can we walk and talk? There's like an emergency. Didn't we just learn that miasma exploded? Okay, come on, guys. This time is of the essence for some people. Gosh, I can't believe my nose my nose has been fine all day, but now it's feeling runny right now. That sucks so much.
You tell Shunguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold.
Oh, okay, they were leading us on. Oh, probably all in the effort to get Miss Qingming's sword lady.
That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him.
Oh, yeah.
Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events.
Sure, yeah.
I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's trying to exploit Banyue's guilt to lead him into a trap.
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt towards Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
Thank you, Belle.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork.
Interesting.
Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go?
Big old door to God.
The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
Portal to God. And that voice in the hollow. We still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. Okay, so I guess that was edited in later. Alright. But it's clear that the voices have been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that a miasma... Gosh, about to sneeze. Gosh, dang it. It's most likely that miasma and our power is or will be directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
Yeah. And that array.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
Okay, hey, time is of the essence, right?
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore,
I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
Oh, that's cool. Can we genuinely repay it by going to that miasma explosion?
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you...
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world.
I skipped a slight bit of dialogue because I thought she was talking to Belle for some reason.
Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Well, aren't you lucky that you were saved? Sorry, excuse me.
Huh? Shunguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home.
Oh, that's sweet.
No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness?
He might have just been a good robot following orders.
And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialyn, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialyn!
I knew you were a good person.
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
Gosh, okay. I was expecting how she would end that, the way she said that.
Alright, stop it, you two.
You two. That's funny. Alright, yeah, that went on a bit long for being an emergency situation. And so the choice I forced Banyue to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Cool, let's go. Finally. Alright, we'll be ending, I swear. We'll be ending. Barring any emergencies, we'll be ending, I swear. I have to go into my emergency stash of toilet paper. Oh, hey, Belle. Oh, hey, everyone else is around. Belle, why did I call her Belle? It's Shunguang. Is she facing us? No, okay. Right, she stays like a second distance. She doesn't like travel close, really. I'll be honest, I'm just seeing her animations. I like the ribbons, and I like how flowy her hair is, but man, I just... Gosh, yeah, I just still have a problem with how dark the dark parts of the hair gets. Hey man, how's it going? Oh hey, it's you. After tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Is he alright?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
Oh, Banyue Shifu.
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places.
Oh, cool. He saved us the time of traversing the hollow in, like, exploration.
Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
I'll be honest, what does that even mean?
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that Human forces could no longer stop this chaos, and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Thank you.
Heavy words? He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee.
I'm trying to interpret it right now. Okay, yeah, he's talking about past regrets. Okay, yeah. Yeah, regrets of the past affect those around him. Right, that's all he's getting at. I don't know why that took me a bit to understand.
He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Yep.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede.
Thank you. Can you speak faster or talk less?
We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now.
Oh, okay. He's gonna be a raid.
You can try scanning Bolian's memory
to
find out exactly what happened.
I can figure that out.
Things aren't looking good.
I'm a proxy.
At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Okay, thank you. Okay, hey Bolian. You performed Richie making a scan of Bolian's memory. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Oh, I see. Wait. Gosh. Oh, that's funny. I like the little effect. Oh, gosh. Ah. That sucks. I'm actually so immensely upset. My allergies are finally starting to act up after a freaking week. It's actually been fine for months. Or at least over a month. Gosh dang. As soon as I start wanting to stream, this sucks. I want to say I'm fine, but I don't think I'm fine. Can't really get into it because it's hard to explain. Not hard to explain at all. I just don't know when I'm done sneezing. This sucks, man. I can literally be sneezing from now till like 2 in the morning. I don't have anything for it. Gosh. I'm just gonna continue as much as I can.
Tranquil depth.
Okay, I think it's fine. Oh wait, where is it? Hi, Shiyuan. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. She explains the general situation.
This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek other sources to save everyone. Gosh, this sucks. Gosh, why are my allergies finally acting up? That's so lame. We're at the end, dude. We're almost at the final boss of the story. This sucks. Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Dialyn with you. Having him assist you would put our mind at ease. Alright, being a big move from Yunquay Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Dialyn will find its way back by itself? I guess I read this before, but sure. To walk this world as if to travel distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter. This debt must be repaid. If they're going to show us this, why have her explain it to us earlier? Especially since we're being so in the context of being a recording that we're watching, so, you know, canonically, Banyue just did this for 25 minutes. Anyway, also, his turn is sick. That's rad, dude. Oh, that's funny. Wait, okay, so how did I do the clapping for no reason? Alright, gosh, because unfortunately, sorry, I'm distracting myself, because that clap animation is just so sick. I don't know how I did it. Is that ranged? Oh, that is a ranged attack. His dash. I was trying to figure it out. Sorry. It's like his backdash with four hands. It's just sick, you know, because he's just standing there clapping with his other two hands. And it's just so rad. So I kind of want to figure it out. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. I was offered some noodles, which I believe are my dad's lunches, but my sister eats them anyway. So I'll probably have that later, which is fine. No, I still feel like I still feel full from Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve to Christmas is a lot of food. One with parties and 2 Christmases. Yeah, one Christmas enough is a lot of food. Anyway, I think I'm doing well enough. Try to mute every time I'm overwhelmed. Hopefully it's clearing up. What are you looking at, Cat? Sorry, you're distracting me. Back when I was doing my duty around here, concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults knew about how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
I guess he's dead. Oh yeah, his eyes are open. Will he blink? If he did, I couldn't see it because the cat just jumped onto the table and turned on the computer that I try to keep in sleep mode. Unmute, so I'm unmuted right now, and then I press this one and unmute. Alright, well anyway, these people seem dead. Oh hey, this person seems alive, so maybe they aren't dead. Oh gosh. That's where it's a Thyron. Oh, that's cool. Never saw him anywhere else. Rest in peace. Oh, thank you, Fairy, for the tip. I never knew how to enter the elevator without it. I can't tell if I saw an ethereal. Oh, was he? Oh, I see. I guess he told him to come here, right? Because he's like big emergency. But you know, he got here pretty fast. Oh, look, that's something special. Is that supposed to be the array? That's interesting. I guess it's sort of like what Shiyuan put up in 2.0 story. Alright, fair enough. Dialogue. Alright, well, non-spoken dialogue, I guess. Alright. Well, anyway, Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old text. It was right there. Dude, that was like 5 feet into the hole past the gate. Man, we could have found this immediately. We just broken down the door. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time, the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? I don't know, maybe it's that sparkling thing right there in front of us. There are several array pillars in the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ningtian. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue, Shifu! This way!
Oh, come on. It'd be funny. It'd be funny. Let me open this up. It'd be funny. Never mind. Yeah, I can put on the eagle vision, but I can't actually interact with anything. So sad. I don't know, the big glowing circle around pillars. Maybe this is not canon. And okay, maybe it isn't real. I thought that'd be a physical object. I guess it's a metaphysical object. Oh, nameless ancient array. I wonder what we can want to call it. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array, with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
No, it's the Exaltus. Oh, hey, Bowline, you made it out. Oh, I see. We activated our what do you call it? Gosh, it's a big swirling circles. It's a KH3 battle arena, but they really only did that for like Scold, the frozen boss, but also the big old dome arenas that's like teleported away to a different place is like also what they do in the new Pokemon game for the mega fights.
Bowline's memories regarding Banyue cut off here.
Fair enough. And on. The ray has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in the miasma sphere of great evil. Ooh, that's what we named it, the miasma sphere of great evil. That's a good name. And even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, hey, I know that company, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Alright. He seemed to know what Ning Qian was up to, but still went ahead and activated the array. He was suspicious, yeah. But, you know, protecting people takes priority. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyue Shifu. And take Bowline with you this time. Oh, okay. Now we get to retrace the steps. Is the elevator down? That'd be canonical.
Must have been the one who opened this door.
No, I guess they really are dead. They're still here.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Dialyn, these people are dead. Can you ask them something? Oh wait, they don't respond, right? Well, they're dead. Can you at least tell us what they're saying? Oh yeah, they all have little designs. I assume they're all the same design. That's easier to do. Yeah. Are they like a rabbit design? No, it's like a little fire thing. Yeah, that makes sense if they're like Banyue's disciples. No, but they were like the Sleeping Temple, huh? Whatever. Or was it that, man? Okay, yeah, no, non-canonical. The elevator came back down. Oh well, never mind. But Bowline did come back. But wait, this is Bowline, right? I think so. Oh, hey, fellas. Yeah, Berbalik. Alright, I don't think I have much to add. Oh, hey, you're alive. No, well, that's a miasmic sphere or something. Man, those grunts didn't match the animations I was looking at. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ning Qian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure. He hasn't said a thing yet.
No. Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you!
He's like the cutesy, innocent-looking anime boy over there. He almost has an anime protagonist sort of design. So it's goofy. He's trying to be all angry and aggressive. Do the fiery lion robot man.
How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become.
Actually, the song is Animal That I Have Become. Well, Animal I Have Become, right? It might just be called Animal.
Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here!
Oh, boo-hoo, man. You can die alone.
You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
Can we catch him monologuing and he just stopped?
She was the one who saved you back then, so why didn't you save her? Why? Why? This was silent when they added that? These 10 years, every single day, I kept thinking they made it keep going. If I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stay, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended there 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
You'll be dying with me. Then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
I don't love that addition of the silent dialogue. Mostly because I felt like it was talking a bit too much before it. Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningqian and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningqian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Well, he's doing his best. Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fire is bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance, every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of his existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists. Oh, do we get a fight? No, never mind.
And now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
What a pain. That's funny. Anxious Mystic. Oh, wait, that was...
You finally made it! Banyue Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now.
You can probably hear it. It's probably like it probably sounds like big bellowing wind if you get close to it, but you could probably hear a guy yelling, a little very angry sounding kid, and then the gruff resolve of Banyue, and then a bunch of things getting their heads bashed in.
I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
For some reason I heard Yellow Man instead of Young Man. Wait, I want to check.
I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging.
Okay, yeah, it absolutely said Young. I don't know how I heard Yellow.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Yeah, I know. We barely walked in here.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Fairy, I trust you. Wise, do your best.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
Yep, makes sense. Oh, hey, I wanted to do something over here, guys. Oh, come on. Come on. What, is it supposed to be the perfect distance? No, it just doesn't let you do it. Oh, well. Hey, fellas. Yeah, he has a longer, it feels like...
The arrays absorb too much miasma.
Not with that attitude.
Still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
Can we see him? Is he in there? We can see a bit through it. Which we're probably not supposed to. No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. I like hearing the little ethereal screaming while near. That's fun. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of the consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain?
This looks pretty sick. I like that. I like this design a lot. This artwork a lot.
Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data.
Good.
Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us. How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted, then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment. No endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin endless whirlpool, like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Oh, hi, Fairy.
Fairy and I have found something.
I like the little PNG of the swirling ball of miasma behind me. That's very interesting. I wonder if they make it explicit what that voice is meant to be. Unless that voice is just simply Banyue's self-consciousness, you know. Whatever that means for a robot. Perhaps it's an outer influence. Trying to convince him to go back to the base state of being the robot with his original purpose. It sounded like the other voice, which just is like his protocols and programming, trying to update to simply focus on his original purpose, but then he's, you know, to suppress the miasma. You know, it sort of went by, ignored, while Banyue was staying focused and resolute against the voice berating him and trying to convince him to return to nothing. Was it supposed to be a voice within the creator, or some exaltus? Something Sarah's putting out? I don't know. Or just his self-consciousness?
Master,
Anyway.
an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates.
Are we finally getting to explore?
The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Or do we just destroy these nodes? That would also make sense to me.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry. The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Shiyuan. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
I mean, if I'm covering Zhao, that means we're not doing any gameplay. I guess in ethereal. Oh no, never mind. Oh, sweet, we got our Eagle Vision trail. I guess we're not going that way. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we aren't going that way. Oh, it was here this whole time. Oh, I see. Destroying it added a new thing. Sure, man, I'll accept it. And that's why I couldn't destroy it earlier. Hey. Is that it? Oh, yeah, there should be more. Oh, hey. I guess I was wrong. I don't know why they said they'd split up. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I don't have an option to use, Xiaoguang's little bonus attack. Alright. No. Of course I don't have the option to do it. I need to use the B button to activate that. Even though I could only do it in...
Last one on my end.
Yeah.
Looks like it's up top.
I was just making sure. Hey, fellas. Hey, get me out of here. Oh, they didn't die. I framed it. What the heck? What? Alright, well. Wait. How is it trapped in the miasma? Also, what does Dialyn know about it? Alright. I guess that maybe I should have tried reading the automatically scrolling by lines on my own. Oh, I could destroy that. Cool. Well, but then there's that blocking the way.
3 down. It's all up to Shunguang and the others.
Yeah,
Better
it's
hurry
stupid
back
frog.
to the array core and wait there. Ethereal, shout for help!
Pretty sure. Oh, I just realized how that flew. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. It is... Oh, wait. No, okay, dang. For some reason I was hopeful that would actually made Dialyn ultimate. Also that line. That's interesting.
I'm going ahead.
Oh, hey. Okay. That was an interesting little freeze frame. Oh, hey, fellas. Wow.
Sacrificing yourself for justice?
Oh gosh, it's the hater.
And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
I stand unyielding. Sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
He is a pretty smart fellow. Oh, I hope I didn't cut off the dialogue by getting to miasma phase. No, the hater is strong. Gosh, that...
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Interesting. I wanted to say, gosh, that cutscene seemed a bit odd. Alright, well, there's the cries of the dead in the background, quietly. I can't even... I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be lag. This computer doesn't lag like that, I don't think. So... It just felt a bit choppy, and then very pose-filled. Like it was doing more posing than animating. You know, which, you know, somewhat looked cool. I didn't love how it transitioned to that initial pose on Banyue, and I don't think I love that initial pose on Banyue. I don't know. It almost feels like, you know, maybe they were running a bit low on time and needed to do a bit of shortcutting on how they would like do that cutscene. I don't know. It just was a bit off to me. Anyway. The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Oh, that was a nice thing to for Dialyn to give him.
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Shunguang and the others return and step onto the platform. Their voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
Oh, I appreciate that. A continuation of what Banyue told him to do while they were in the miasma, and where he got it from.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Yuyuan and Shunguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dialyn's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else.
Yeah, that's basically what I figured when I think we first heard that he saved them, at least. And so everyone else's trouble is that they were left behind. And it is well understood that they were left behind.
But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms. Haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past, until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Aww. Dialyn's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. And silence, the change that bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Shunguang, Ningqian, about what happened all those years ago,
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again.
Gasp.
You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human.
I was pro-lion, so why couldn't he become part tyrant?
Dialyn is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dialyn, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
I don't really want you to be part of this conversation, Bella. It's going pretty alright.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
I think that was fine.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Shunguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Well, don't worry, you still got however much longer you live. Alright, this being unvoiced is distracting. Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life. Okay, well, darn, I guess it wasn't. Was this sister a Thyran? Is he secretly a Thyran? Was she in the Marcel group? Are we just not supposed to take the EP lore serious?
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded.
Let's see. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life. Like the specific final part of it is interesting, because, you know, that feels more explicitly that wasn't like Sunbringer. If it's someone we know who is dead.
I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Shunguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Yeah, but the miasma gotta go somewhere, so good work, man.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow.
Sorry, now I'm stuck thinking about that heater boss fight wasn't long, and how the heck do we get to Shiyuan from here?
It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm ashamed to look Shunguang Shifu in the eye, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, Shiyuan Shifu left me a message. What did he say? Senior Yi contacted you? What did he say? Hey, that was my line. Okay, I think I selected the other one, but still. He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school. Alright, wait. Okay, come on. The one person he contacted happened to be in contact with Sarah. Come on. He recognized me and asked me to pass him on a message to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Oh, speaking of that, I haven't had any chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I had to rescue a black bird trapped in miasma. I'm pretty sure it was that Qingming bird. Okay, I assume that we're at the end of the segment where we actually talk about what was... sorry. Oh, I went for you to immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqian's account, Shiyuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission, so he ran off into a disciple from Banyue martial arts and decided to adjust the message that way instead. The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator? Oh, really? That's right. Really? It's that impressive. Only the creator. How much of the creator do we know? It was like trapped in miasma thing. Okay, that seemed like a reach. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Shunguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
I assume we deny it and we go further in, right?
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu. Everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead.
Destined is a strong word for that.
Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Okay. That's unfortunate. Support Shunguang.
Banyue Shifu, Shunguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Sure, man.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense?
Oh, because she has a big sword that turns her into nothing. Not like kills her or anything, nothing.
You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish.
Alright, plan A, Xiaoguang boss fight. Let's go, Banyue.
Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something?
I mean...
You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
I know, she's so impressive. That's the vibe I was getting from Dialyn in that segment.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Yeah, well, at least he didn't sound eager to allow it to happen. He is definitely beat up though, like he should be at least, so. Banyue gives in, and Ningqian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
Alright, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
That was a choice of all time. I still love this voice acting. Oh my gosh, it's her! Gasp! Also that, well, like, no leg movement turn from Dialyn. As if sensing something, Dialyn suddenly stops and looks upward. The shadows nearby. Towards the shadow nearby. Zero walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long. Okay. I was writing.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Oh, did she like notice you?
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin?
Oh, her last name is
So
Florin.
long as no match found in the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
Like a rat.
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Shunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
I don't like the infliction she had on brother. That's about it though. I also noticed, I just noticed Sarah is rocking the Rock's black turtleneck with the gold chains.
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Ye Shiyuan,
but different. I don't like the white text, black background dialogue. It's not great. Oh, his face looked very flat there for a minute.
His face is filled with shock when he sees Zhao Guang.
Zhao Guang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
No, they're having their sibling fight. I think we were all worried about you.
Senior, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note.
What note?
Oh my gosh, it was Sarah all along.
What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
Alright, but you already knew it was a fake letter.
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand?
Oh, because she has a big old super powerful sword that turns her into nothing.
Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Oh, so true.
Pained, Ye Shiyuan glances at Zhao Guang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Shunguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore.
Like I said, I think I mentioned it last time. I do like how they decided to go with the dark hair that fades into a lighter color for him when she went. Why did I forget Shunguang? How could I possibly forget Shunguang? Now Shunguang has light hair that goes into dark at the tips, but I still don't like how dark it gets.
Junior Bell, everyone, I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
Alright, have fun, man.
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Shunguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yi Shiyuan turns around without looking at Shunguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah.
How could I possibly stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, ineffective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
True. Alright, good luck with that Dialyn.
Guys, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
Why the heck were you asking whys when we have Fairy right here, Belle?
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Oh yeah, but when do we not?
Okay. Shunguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Yeah, we're bringing him back. Oh hey, Balion. Or Bolion? Bolion. Bolion. Wait up, little master. Aura feels sinister, maybe a dangerous place. Best be prepared before going. That's funny.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
My dream?
Is the concert starting?
I think yeah, sure. Am I forced? Yeah.
Slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
I can't believe they force you to have this rotation. Now, is that above? Dang. Yeah, it's not actually path. That almost looks like it should be path. They should have closed this up more. Alright, making sure with a smaller character. No, it's not a path. Also, he's tall, and he runs fast. That's good. Oh, hey.
Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoquan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise.
I can't believe that. I can't believe she broke her promise. I am shocked.
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather.
Alright. But, like, what about an ostrich feather?
There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore.
She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, By thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea.
I'll be honest, I looked up just in case the other the other things felt reminiscent of the other bosses, but no, she just said defiler, and that, you know, that's just a word, which happens to be the name of a prior boss.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
Okay.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
Yeah, it's spooky. I still find it funny, he has like little rabbits on his clothes.
Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
Oh yeah, he was here to kill the creator.
I'll end it here and now, before Xiaoguang and the others are drawn in too deep.
Killer, 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 killer. Oh wait, you're not speaking? That's lame. So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs.
Move! Foul miasma! Be gone!
Oh, how cool of him.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
I can't believe Sarah isn't speaking here. That's horrific. I like the comic onomatopoeia boom stylized there. Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Why would it be the end of it? It's like an agent being, man.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse the life and death. Shall return.
Dang. He almost got her. He should have gone for the heart. Oh, is this tragic Sarah backstory now? But unfortunately, tragic Sarah backstory without voice dialogue. That's great. Anyway. Hello. This is Sarah. Special Investigation Squad. Room H is of hand.
Our team was caught in operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Dan? Okay, it's about to turn, and it's definitely not going to be Dan, but yeah, you know, the shadow is very reminiscent of Dan. Big sword, big shadow. Don't leave me. Please, save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone? No. Can no one hear me? Oh. If gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Okay, sorry. That shadow showed up and then disappeared. Am I supposed to not believe it's supposed to be Dan? It's a bit small for Dan. That's crazy.
Where am I? Am I saved?
I guess we might see it later if no one... I've never seen anything about that shadow. When it's like so prominently reminiscent of like another prominent Void Hunter.
Lucky child. Chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living
before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soth, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all.
I don't know. Could be, could probably not.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to emerge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
No. I see. So this is how we get our boss fight. Interesting. We had our big old segment with Sarah's backstory. I feel like we're loading into
this presence
another cutscene.
Even
Yeah.
stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no! No, no!
Brother, wait for me! Brother!
Zhao.
What is this?
Oh,
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother!
Oh, she's angry. I'm in.
Is anyone important to me again?
Could it be the Creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Shiyuan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
Oh, come on. The dialogue at the bottom is silent.
As for Shiyuan, fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk. Once you're gone, it'll all be over.
Oh, hey, that frog died easily. What a boss, man. So weak and puny.
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Oh, he's possessed and stuff. Come on. No. And now we're at the true phase. Oh, I see. And that's why this boss starts like this. Alright, well, at least you're not wasting my time. Gosh. Obviously we're at this boss who's the boss of all time. I think it's kind of funny there's an indicator for Shiyuan here. Yeah. Alright, there's no dialogue at least. So you can just focus on doing these combos. And at least I can finally fight this boss with Banyue, that's fun. Oh, wow. I think I kill it here though, unfortunately. Alright, now it's boss fight.
No!
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me.
Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice! Shunguang, you trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am your Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Shunguang, I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
And the little side effect of the battle ending into loading screen. Interesting. And we get another a few days later segment. Awesome. Love that. Unfortunately that, gosh, just adding Astra to that team made it that fight not last long, which is a shame for, you know, a big old boss fight. But yeah, gosh, it appears, yeah, I think unfortunately I already saw a bit of it with it's like, I didn't watch it all the way, but I saw some of the trailer and then some of the discussion on the Shunguang in the story, and yeah, you can really see that personality change when she donned the white hair. But that was a really quick segment. I'm surprised they showed that in the trailer, dude. But you know, it's not a trailer for the story, it's a trailer for the character they want to sell, you know. Oh well. That was interesting how it played out. Unfortunately that cutscene was like moving like so fast in a way that I found it a bit hard to watch, which is really frustrating actually, because I felt like it could have been done in a, I don't know, a visual pleasing way while still being awesome action, because overall it was a pretty cool idea. And we have to see what actually happened to Shiyuan as he was swallowed up by the creator's miasma and stuff. In the meantime, a few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Zhao finally wakes up. Zhao awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dialyn and Banyue Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Zhao before we start our discussion. Cool. Oh, she's in her room, of course. Hi, man. A chunky orange tabby bed. Awesome. And it has a little fluffy stuffed carrot. That's funny. How are you feeling?
Shunguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream.
Sorry. Alright. I need to quadruple check that I wasn't an idiot, and there we go.
Right. Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
I think you skewered him with a bunch of swords. Let me tell ya.
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened.
Don't worry. Why not? Why don't worry?
After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Shunguang.
And that couldn't be an animated cutscene at all. I don't know. There was that feeling a couple of times where I like the stories you're informing me, you know, because the characters telling the past from their perspective is a characterization, and it can still be interesting, but you know, at some points it feels like, why can't I see this? And this one especially, that's I don't like how they're doing this here, but okay.
Banyue Shifu and Dialyn were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
She's still caught up at work.
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquay Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Okay, I'm glad I, as the protagonist, get to know this. I don't know, I always feel weird about that when we skip over time, and we're supposed to usually play as Belle and Wise, you know? But we skip over time and they get more information in the player's absence. It just feels weird.
Yunquay Summit.
Contemplate what happened before with Zhao.
Shunguang, Considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself.
And she did that real quick. I think that's something I wasn't really feeling with the cutscene. It just went by really fast. And so yeah, she used the power.
And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
That's so sad.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it.
Oh, come on.
That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
Okay, I just heard we have a super weapon that can destroy the creator, and unfortunately I'm well aware of the information that the writer's saying we've defeated all the Exaltists somehow. And we're dealing with stragglers? And we'll be done with the Exaltists by this chapter and move on to something else? Imagine destroying the creator. I think that's insane for Season 2. Gosh, man, they moved way too fast on the overall story of the game. It sucks that we couldn't dwell more in, like, how we move too fast and lose out on other storylines by wanting to speedrun to other ones.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
I mean, it was like a super move, man. Every character's hair glows when they have their wenjin.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right?
Uh-huh.
It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least we now can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator. He even tried to contact Yishuan Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he did that before we knew about it.
He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back?
That's a valid question. Where is he?
He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something.
Yeah, well, yeah, you will be consumed by the sword, but also someone else wants that sword that is currently consuming you. So, you know.
Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away.
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
point where he didn't want us involved at all.
I'd rather be the one doing the speculating, but yeah, go on.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
Right. Right, bestie. The concern in Zhao Guang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Oh, thank goodness. And well, I think it was overall neat. I have some issues here and there, but I do think that was overall pretty good finale. Wish the boss lasted longer, I think, and felt a bit more threatening, but, you know, mostly that he lasted longer. I think the DA fight, I think, lasted a much better time. I think I can legitimately have more fun in the AA fight than that finale. But at the same time, that DA fight sucks for actually trying to score high. Because then you get to see more and more of the boss's actual flaws. And it gets cringe. Anyway, is someone about to join Krampus? Okay, I can't believe this is not spoken. Definitely almost stayed muted. Check again, double checking, unmuted, thank goodness. Oh, thanks for anyone who popped in and out. Anyway, how's Xiao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some space. She's still concerned about Yi. He's still concerned about Yi, about hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely. She's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
And is this her excuse to take her out on dates? Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Zhao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemyan Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Interesting.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Okay. Mevarok, the town. I mean, I would almost guess the 4th would be around where the Fiend was dwelling. Wow.
Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
It doesn't feel like much of a coincidence. I feel like Mevarok, big explosion and death, would make sense to be a poignant location. Well, also that location where it was a big boss location. It seemed pretty important and set up for the Exaltist. The town was also where they opened the door to find the creator's location, you know? So that was on the way. And, you know, also directly related to the Exaltist. So I can see, you know, the Fiend not actually being as notable, nor where Isolde spawned, I guess.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Ferry?
Is it in the middle of the ocean?
The spatial coordinates of the fourth resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference.
Where is it? I hope it's the ocean. I hope we fight a sea monster that isn't just a giant frog crocodile thing.
Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
Someone's sleeping behind me, so I better get this done quickly. I'm probably speaking way too quiet and not close enough to the mic. Sorry about that, but I am sneezing. This is pretty rough.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
Within the creator's domain. Hey.
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Shiyuan controlled by the creator, might have just been the opening move. The creator testing the waters.
Yeah, sure.
Whatever it is, it's still out there, lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banyue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Shunguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
I would like to talk, but my allergies were kind enough to wait till right now to start sneezing. Okay, well, I still have time. Well, that wraps things up for now. Though I have a feeling there is still more trouble ahead. There's so much about the creator and the other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? At least we've got reliable companions. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, everything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice shower and sleep. Well, you should get some rest too. You'll need energy for our next adventure. Bedtime. Sleep. Sinking it deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dialyn compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, I've never been able to get along with her.
That's fun. I wonder who the cold, heartless executioner is. Also, it's a girl, so she'll be an agent into the future.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now.
Okay, that's fun. Dang. Can't tell if the executioner is the boss or... So that would be another her, or that's saying the boss hasn't issued orders, so the executioner, who is a she, won't do anything. I like to interpret it as that.
here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it.
Aw, how nice of Dialyn. She does have a heart.
As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Not really.
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Mm-hmm. And that's where the big shot, and that big shot information is why we assume a certain Sunbringer was involved from that EP. I would say that would make sense then. She modified it while he was still asleep, but then Ning, right? Ning Qian's sister was the one who woke him up and brought him out, I guess. Something like that. I guess the only question is, what's the end goal of that big shot? Who did it?
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy.
Okay, so the boss is definitely a she then. So maybe she is that executioner, but I assume they're separate entities who are also both female. Why am I buffering? Okay, 0 frames lost on my end. Alright, I was just making sure. For some reason my phone buffered. It has not been 5 hours, have it? It's definitely been 5 hours. Dang.
After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with a sweet but cold farewells. Dialyn remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path forward toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens, and all is silent, as Suibian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Suibian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
You kidding me? I wanted to look at this as she read it aloud, but it was not read aloud. The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as acting
Temple Master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. On the day we went to Yumja-sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumja-sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dialyn really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Indeed, because I didn't get to hear that part either.
I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junquei Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Bell, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was, to pretend she's still the same Ye Shunguang who, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. I meant whole, not who. Check. 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 Ooh, there's a tape in here. That's cool. On the Precipice of the Abyss complete. Alright. Why are you so loud? Is it really that hard to load all this in? I'm going to my usual spot. Alright, fellas. Alright, well, that was the 2.4 main story on the Precipice of the Abyss. Feel like that motorcycle is completely audible. I'm glad it turned off quickly. Alright, I want to get out of here quickly. So overall, I think I like it. Yeah, I definitely have issues here and there. Some dialogue was pretty expository and not to my liking at all. A lot was wordy. I felt like it could be toned down. The missing lines were very distracting, and feels like a few times, well, aside from the other times, the lines and words on the screen were mismatched. The missing lines also felt like there were sometimes additions that felt completely unnecessary, which also led to, overall frustration in the design, well, in the writing. Just trying to engage with it.
I think there were moments here and there that I'll try to hopefully I'll remember eventually, but I think overall I still like it. I quite enjoy the characters. I think Banyue is a pretty rad character overall. Just the stony personality of very serious, but you know, has that, you know, past that his robot mind obeyed orders as he perceived as correct to fulfill a main goal, but now he thinks that perhaps he's reaching more into being a robot with a heart, which seems to be something they like to do with their robot characters in here. And it just looks wicked rad. Dialyn is pretty cool. I think her personality is very fun, at least the facade she puts on. I appreciate that she can go serious. Her voice went a bit too low because of, you know, the sound of the music being a bit loud. And maybe she mumbled a bit when trying to be her serious voice, but I do appreciate getting that very distinct sides to the character. I think that's very fun, very rad. I think Shunguang is very cool too. I quite like her. She's very fun. She has her issues, her anxieties, but it's still a very fun character. Just aside from that, and I quite like the idea of one of the major characters dealing with a possible, inevitable, like, affliction, especially one as scary and forgetting in such a way. I think I'm really eager to see how they handle it in 2.5 and probably completely cure it. But, you know, I'll appreciate it in the meantime. I'll do the little dating probably on my own tonight and tomorrow. Let's see how it actually goes. Yeah. You know, the other kid was there. You know, he was fine. The backstory was very cool. A lot of white text and black background. A bit too much explaining to us what happened. Especially the Yixuan, Shiyuan segment that I felt like I really would have liked to have seen that instead of just trying to be in suspense on what happened to Shiyuan. I would have much preferred to actually seeing it play out. Also, that ship is definitely within the hollow. The fractals are going over it. Anyway, solid. I think this is one of the better ones. I still like the highs of 2.3 most, I think. But, you know, I think it's a solid second best so far out of the 5. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. I think I would do 2.3 to 2. Then 2.4. Then 2.2, 2.0, then 2.2 at the bottom so far. And I assume it'll stay there. It had issues that I couldn't, that just affected enjoyment of it overall, which is annoying. But, you know, it had a Seeds Agent story, and I still love that despite Social 11. Anyway, thanks anyone who watched for watching. I hope you have a wonderful night, or evening, or afternoon, or day. Good times, good gaming. Pulling for Zhao soon. I don't think I won't be able to pull for Alice until later, and so I will probably be following it up with story, unless it's a short stream, and then it's pure Zhao testing. So yeah, can't wait for her. I wish I had more reason to pull her Mindscapes. I think that part of the conversation wasn't muted, at least from the start. Gosh, I'm still so mad about that early segment of how much I was muted. That's so frustrating. Anyway, thanks anyone who watched for watching. Nothing else left to say. Goodbye.